live view, turn on our audio. All right. Oops, connected YouTube, connected TikTok. I believe connected to Twitch as well. All right, let's figure out how we're going to lay out this.
Jira is messed up. Not Jira, Trello.
Trello? Oh,
yeah.
Shoot, thanks.
Does this work?
Did it read it to you?
No. Oh, it's not added. Okay, never mind. I thought Caster Labs has like a bunch of chatbot examples, and I thought there were ones already set up.
Gotcha.
They were not.
Move.
You know about it.
Oh my gosh, there we go.
We have 8 Twitch followers now.
Hey, nice, that's cool.
I think I try to shade these maybe. It'll make the overlap look a lot nicer.
Yeah.
I want it to just look like a bunch of rocks touching.
Mm-hmm.
And not get it confused. I think what I'm gonna have a rule. And when we make the breaking platforms, they stay one thick, so they look like more fragile.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
And that way, I only have to make this much of a tile set.
Yeah.
I'm just like kind of comparing the saturation. I'm also noticing that the beach tile set looks a little dull now.
Because we've upped the contrast on everything else.
Yeah, I also think I need to fix the moss. I also might play around with making the moss random, like how this moss is.
Yeah.
Like this moss just looks so much better than this moss.
Mm-hmm.
This looks more like grass.
Are you gonna add more random details to the ocean tile set? I know you were talking about that.
Yeah, I have a Trello ticket up there to like explore detailed tile sets. So probably some variation in the walls and stuff, maybe some like big cracks.
Yeah.
And then things that we also like place over them, like maybe some little bumps or
sure
stalactites. And then go back and I removed all the like starfish and stuff. Maybe go back, revisit those.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think for now I might just make this tile set and then see if we can get away with just making a better shaking algorithm.
Sure. Yeah.
Instead of animating. I was thinking of Because previously we were moving on like a pixel basis when it was shaking and just going back and forth. And I was kind of thinking it would probably look better if we just like tweened it,
Mm-hmm.
like lerped it some
Yeah.
constant value, and then we just keep picking random angles. And you always
Right.
pick an angle on like the other third.
Right.
And so you kind of just bounce around and it slowly speeds up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think the sound will also help with that. I think maybe we
Yeah.
get away with that
Yeah.
and not have the collisions move. So it's just the
Yes.
sprite moving.
Yes.
I think that'll feel a lot better.
And I don't know. I gotta see if I've pushed or not yet. I think I did. I'll double check. But I changed the sound a little bit. I think it sounds. No, it's a little too quiet now, I think, but it sounds a little bit more wet, I think. A little bit more what you were looking for.
Oh, did you push it?
Well, let me. I don't like how quiet it is now, so I'm gonna. I'm gonna double.
Okay.
I'm gonna change that setting first. Well, I'm gonna turn the music down so I can hear it.
Okay, shading mode. Flip this. On the right one.
I love that. I love having the salmon mouse cursor.
Yeah. I was thinking I might need to make that brighter. I'm not sure. Is
Maybe
it like
a little.
obvious?
Oh yeah, it's definitely a salmon, but it does look a little dark compared to our actual salmon.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let me add that. I can also, because right now that's like a 16 by 16 sprite scaled up
Sure.
to make it look pixely. Because I thought it looked kind of better pixely, because it kind
Sure.
of fits with the game aesthetic. But I could also make it in a higher res.
Right now, right now the pixel of the sprite matches the pixel size of the game exactly.
Oh,
I think. I could be wrong. It almost does, or at least at the very least, it looks like it gets very close to matching the pixel size of the game.
maybe that's a good thing then.
And I think that's I would say it is.
Okay. Leave that then. Trouble. Need someone never has. Oops, I'm in shading mode. I don't need to do that. Bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna change this audio just a bit.
That's good enough. You know what I think is crazy? I was looking at today.
Hmm.
I was looking at the Balatro achievements on Steam.
Right.
The last like two, they're like super completionist achievements, so super hard.
Right.
But they're both under 1% globally achieved.
Wow.
Which I think is crazy for a game as big as Balatro. Which
Yeah.
also, I mean, could also make sense. Like,
Right.
it's a huge game, so
Lots
a
of people
ton of
buy it
people
and
are playing it.
yeah, and not doing the completionist stuff.
I guess it's kind of the same as like Stardew. Um,
Right.
'Cause I got that achievement and I was surprised to see that it's still like a 1% achievement,
Mm-hmm.
which honestly, hardest part of getting that achievement, at least for me, was you have to get the golden clock,
Mm-hmm.
which costs like $10 million.
Huh.
Um, and at the point where you can make that much money, you just kind of, it's a waiting game.
Right.
Like, it takes so long. That should be darker. So do I want to the light come from below here? No. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna 100% Blatro.
Nice.
No,
When
not gonna
you,
happen.
I bet you could. When you remake these, what is this audio stream player doing? Nothing. It looks like. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of it. When you make you're remaking the breaking platforms, are you gonna remake the way that they are made, like in code too, sort of?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in and make sure they work good.
Okay. Are they gonna be like their own, like node type?
Um, I don't know.
Okay. I was just
I'm
thinking
not
because
sure.
it might be nice to have them have child nodes like the audio player and any other nodes that they might need, so that we don't have to remake the audio player uh, every time we make a breaking platform and make sure it has all the same settings as all the other breaking platforms.
Mm-hmm.
Because even right now,
Yeah,
anytime I change the breaking platform audio, I have to go change it like 12 times.
yeah. I could do that. Um, just make it like the only reason I didn't do that was because they're so like integrated with the water bodies. It's like a
Sure.
one-to-one
Yeah.
relationship. Um, definitely do that though.
I mean, I
Cause
guess
like,
I could also then just add, maybe I could just add, maybe I could change this then. Maybe I should put the audio for the breakables as just a child of the water body. Because it's just in
yeah,
the water body code. That might be better. Is that better?
that feels very like bad code practice. Just
It's-
keeping like I'm guilty of just like making the water body super bloated
Sure.
instead of like using inheritance. Like it's just like, oh, check this box if you have this feature too, and
Right.
if you have this feature too. But I don't know. This is
We're
I think
not exactly in the end game, but like,
yeah, it's at the point where it's like we're not gonna have any more like features for these things, so it's kind of like
yeah.
it's just okay. Like it works.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay,
It's not over optimize.
I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna add the audio as a child of the water bodies. Is
Okay.
that cool?
And if it's breakable, just pull from it.
Yeah, and if it's breakable, use it. If it's not breakable, it's just there.
You could do like a thing. I don't know if we need to save memory or anything, but um, I think in the ready function, there's like a yeah, if breakable in the ready function of the water body,
Yeah.
and you could just put it in there, like grab the
Okay.
audio sound and set it up. Like you
Cool.
could probably do it all programmatically.
Okay. I'm gonna do that then.
That way, the ones that aren't breakable don't have a. Would they even have a copy, or would they all just share the same audio file?
They'd all just share the same one. They're all grabbing it from from like the assets folder.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't need to worry about it too much then.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks kind of good.
I was looking at the Trello. It's coming along pretty good. We're clearing a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
This narration is going to be a big one that'll take a while, and so will the music. That's also a huge one. But like, almost all the bugs are done.
That we know of.
That we know of.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I feel like we've already addressed the majority of the issues raised by the feedback forms.
Yes, I think so. Because I think the biggest ones were basically player feel and style of the ocean area, essentially.
Yep.
Those are the two most consistent pieces of feedback. Okay. Those should all be gone now. Release date yet? Pixel Lover. Welcome. No, not enough. Not a date. We can tell you a month. It says March on the Steam page. I think it should say March on the Steam page. And unless we say otherwise, it will come out in March. And I think so far we're definitely on track to hit that. So if anything, we might even be done earlier. But
you need to tell us about your game.
Yeah.
You keep popping in, and then after a bit we ask you, and then I think you're gone already.
How's my audio been so far?
Good. I have not heard
Good.
it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, your game. Aren't you making a game?
The one with the little blue square.
Wouldn't that be funny if it was someone else who just used the same username?
Yeah. You don't want to talk about it?
I get that. Keep it secret till it's ready a little.
It looks really cool.
I know. Your art looks awesome. Very strong vibes. Under construction. Got a lot of school stuff. I get it. I get it. High school, not so fun. A new PC is sitting, so look. Very cool. New PC is super exciting. I didn't get my first PC till I was in college.
Yeah, me too. And I haven't changed my PC since first year of college.
My first dude, that thing mine is a Frankenstein at this point. I've taken it apart and rebuilt it, combined it with so many other computers at this point. But I think most of the original parts are sitting in my partner's computer now. So
that's cool. meaning to upgrade my RAM for years. Keep telling myself, I'll do it. Probably
You do it with the first upstream paycheck.
$10.
Let's do. Okay, play, stop, seek.
That would have been cool if we'd gotten into this in like high school.
Game dev?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, would have been awesome.
Yeah, I was too busy playing Counter-Strike.
Yeah, Pixel Lover, good on you for starting early.
Seems so big.
Oh, I also I went and I deleted all of our old character controller stuff because I figured we were probably done with that for good. Just clean up the code a little bit. Also, our with an export, our file size is less than 100 megabytes now that I compressed all the audio files.
Let's go.
Yeah, won't stay there for long because I'm going to add a bunch more audio, but oh, I was also going to clean up the character controller a ton today. That's also on my list of things to do. Nice parade to Terraria. I think I've tried it once or twice, but never super appealed to me for some reason. I never quite got into it. Have you played it at all?
I've played it a little bit, but I also didn't get super into it. I think it was just because I was super into Minecraft, and so were my friends.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like that's a game we played.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like as a kid there was this like comparison of Terraria to Minecraft, and it was kind of like pick your game.
Right. And Minecraft was the infinitely more popular one too.
Yeah. I should play it at some point. It honestly is probably right up my alley.
I bet it is. Feels like it is.
So many good games I need to play now. Like, I still feel like I've just scratched the surface with Balatro.
Yeah.
I mean, there's like mods people have that break the game.
Mm-hmm.
Got Dave the Diver sitting in my library. Cult of the Lamb.
I've heard good things about Cult of the Lamb.
Yeah. Ocean Master, I think is what it's called. Alchemist Simulator.
Yeah.
That one. Those three were in a bundle. Not those three. Balatro, Dave the Diver, Ocean Simulator were in a bundle together. Like, okay. Indie bundle, go crazy.
YouTube stream is less laggy. Oh, okay. Is the Twitch like how lag? What do you mean laggy? Like, is there like hitching in the Twitch stream, or is it just a little ways behind?
Yeah, please tell us.
Yeah, if there's issues in the stream, I'd like to fix it. But if it's just a few seconds slower, then I don't really care. Should be back intended slash extend. Itching. Uh-oh, really? Shoot. Why would that be? Only on Twitch. Because Twitch is our primary stream, so my video encoder is sending it straight to Twitch, and then my YouTube streams and my TikTok stream are just hijacking off of that encoder. So if anything, they should be exactly the same. So
Maybe that.
I don't think it's my problem.
Could the hijacking be causing it?
No, I don't think so. I think Twitch is well. Wait. Pix Lover, are you watching on mobile or on desktop? Because I think the mobile Twitch player sucks, like really hard.
Actually, I've heard that before.
So if you're watching on mobile, that might explain it. But if on desktop, then I don't know. Mobile. Yeah. That must be. I think that's it. Not my fault.
Go brighter. Honestly, might need to.
I can't figure out how to instantiate an audio stream player in code. Maybe I just do .stream equals. Well,
Like just
no,
.new?
Well, .new instantiates one, but then I have to assign the. So there's an audio stream player, and a stream player plays a stream object. So I also have to instantiate a stream object, but I don't know how to instantiate a stream and then add a file to that stream. I think is the part I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. Because it didn't work when I just set stream equal to the preloaded audio file. So audio files are not the same as audio streams, which I've learned. So how do I
again?
Audio streams are not the same as audio files.
I don't know if I'm just noticing it or if it's something, but your mic is doing like a fuzzy sound again.
No.
Not like clicking, but it almost sounds like it's picking up fans.
I bet I know what that is. Is it only when I'm talking?
Yeah. Yeah.
How about now? Is this better?
A little. It's quieter.
Yeah. 20 seconds after I sent that. Yeah, that could be because we're trying to stream to 4 platforms at once from a laptop. Doing this all on my laptop.
You got a beefy one though.
Yes. Still, but at this point, it's not being limited by its internals. It's being limited by heat. The thing is practically a stove. I can cook on it. I am wearing it out. And actually, to be honest with you, the chat messages, those might even be coming quicker than we see them. It could be this chat aggregation software that we're using that's taking forever for chat. Now, there's a whole other thing that could be causing that slowdown.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it.
Neither of us are well versed in streaming, so.
Don't forget a Discord call, right? That's how we're
Yeah.
That's how we're double streaming, is over Discord. I'm always worried too that like one of the chats isn't properly set up, so like people are texting and we're not saying anything.
Every time we've been doing this, I have all three up muted.
Hey, you do? Okay.
Yeah, and I kind of check them.
Okay, cool. I appreciate it.
I mean, actually, I wasn't doing that today. I can pull this up again though. How to get YouTube.
Do you have both of the YouTube ones or just one?
I was just doing one.
Okay.
Let's get tickety talk.
Get the account. Disable to mint to notify when parameter list is changed. Instantiate playback. Turns a newly created audio stream playback.
Yeah, there's some, not jank, but like kind of confusing object hierarchies, I think, with some of the things in Godot. You kind of got to dig through the docs to figure out what needs to be what.
Right.
Like, tile maps have like a tile set, and then they also, like, terrains are encoded in those, and there's all this stuff.
Yeah.
Figuring out that was kind of confusing, how to get those scripts that I made to work properly.
Yeah. Stream is an audio stream. Set stream to a value. Okay, and this is an audio stream. Base class for audio streams. Audio streams are used. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I set a specific. Offers functionality. Methods. Load from buffer. Load from file. Okay, wait. This is probably what I want. Preload audio stream desktop file. Sounds. Desktop, much better. Yes.
Sweet. Okay, got to do you.
Okay, let's say run that and see if that works. No, it's not playing, but it's not crashing either, which means at least the audio stream got assigned successfully.
Yeah.
Cool. So I wrote one line of code correctly.
Huge. Oh, I think it's the... Yeah, I think it's the Caster Labs is kind of slow.
What? Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because I have Twitch chat up as my like main one, and
Hmm.
add desktop much better. Like came in on Caster Labs really late.
Okay. That would make sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, 20 seconds is a lot. That's a long. That's enough time for someone to message and then go away because we didn't respond. But I don't know.
Yeah.
It
I
is
don't know.
nice to
It's
have
all
them all in one.
yeah. I don't know how to do it, and my primary purpose is to just make work.
Right. Okay, so that is not working. Oh wait, I'm dumb. I know why. Well, maybe I'm not. Do I need to add it as a child for it to like be
Yeah.
able to do stuff? Oh, I do?
If you're like instantiating a node, yeah. I think you gotta make it part of the scene tree.
Interesting. But you don't have to do that to assign the variable. Because the variable got assigned just fine. And it stopped it from throwing an error.
Interesting.
Let's see if now that I've added child, if it'll work.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just need to add child for everything.
Yep, that was it. That's really loud and annoying.
Make this all brighter. We can figure it out. Well, that's really hard to see.
Scale.
See what this looks like. The background.
Okay, cool. That works perfectly.
Nice.
I am going to push these changes that I got. Oops.
Don't do black. Okay.
Okay, and now I'm going to, before I push that, I'm going to go clean up the character controller and reorganize some of that code. So I'm going to figure out all the variables that I don't need. So I'm sure there's a few. Here's that one. Do those. No, I'm not using that one. In current, I'm not using, but we will when we set. Well, wait, no, because the currents work now. So I don't need this variable. Favorite game franchise. Oh, franchise. I could give you favorite individual games, but favorite franchise overall? Dang.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to say Star Wars? It's a movie franchise with a lot of good games. But I won't say that. I'll pick a game franchise.
Favorite game franchise.
It's like I got a list. I have a notes list of my favorite games of all time. So let's see if I can find which one of those would I say is my favorite franchise. Why Zelda? What about Zelda makes it your favorite?
Gosh. I'm kind of bad about playing franchises. Like, I
mean,
really
you
don't.
used to be a big Pokemon guy.
Yeah, my answer.
Back in the day.
I love Pokemon games. Yeah, Pokemon is a nostalgic game for me as well, but I really, really, really don't like the direction Nintendo and the Pokemon Company has taken Pokemon, and I don't like how aggressive they've been with lawsuits. I think it's very lame. So it's hard for me to continue supporting them. I think they've gotten lazy with their Pokemon game designs, kind of complacent with the fact they know they have a huge title, so they can just put out a game and people will buy it. Yeah. If they made a Pokemon game that was like a Gen 4 or 5, but like they don't change the visuals really. Like, I love those sprites and I love the stories in those games, but they brought them to the new consoles and used more like effects. I think that would be amazing.
You want like Octopath Traveler style pixel art, or
sure, like they could do that and I would be happy. Like,
yeah,
but just like, oh, the Gen 5 sprites went crazy, and like the music in those games, bangers. Like, oh my goodness. Like, there's certain songs like the Cynthia in Gen 4, the Champion music. I can like hear that and it takes me back to like playing my DS Lite, curl up in a ball on a staircase, like trying over and over again to beat Cynthia. Like, that's like a core memory.
Yeah. Octopath is I think it's Square Enix title, but it's a pretty classic like JRPG styled game, but it's done with pixel art, and it's done with this like, they kind of, if you think about shaders, it's like they crank shaders on everything, and they've got like crazy lighting, crazy particle effects, crazy foliage. Yeah. It just, what I think Octopath, like the art direction is we trying to make a pixel art game look the way that everyone remembers playing it, right? The way that you remember playing Pokemon 15 years ago is how this actually looks.
Like, yeah, these sprites are just so pretty. Reminds me of Gen 5, but if you look at like the backgrounds, they don't spend a whole time on them, which is like okay, because this is where your focus is on the characters.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like the lighting is like real, like nice shadows.
Yeah, the environments are really gorgeous in the overworlds. Those style of RPGs have never been my cup of tea. I find turn-based combat pretty tedious, personally. But
I need to play more games too. I've never played an Octopath game.
I've never finished them. There's two of them, and I've played both, and I have not finished either. But I love the art, and their music is also incredible. I love the music in those games. I looked up my list of my top 10 games, and let's see, how many of them are franchise games? 2 of them are Star Wars games.
Well, what's your list?
My top 10 games. This last time I edited this, it says it was October. Wonder what I changed in October. But my top 10 is Journey by That Game Company, 2011. Outer Wilds. I think it's Mobius Digital. No, it's not Mobius. I don't remember. their studio name. Outer Wilds, The Beginner's Guide, Davey Reedon. The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. That one's also pretty nostalgic for me. Elder Scrolls might be my favorite game franchise now that I think about it.
We were so into that game.
I freaking love Skyrim. I love all the Elder Scrolls games, but Skyrim was my first. Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. No Man's Sky. Portal 2. Tunic, another all-timer. Star Wars: The Old Republic. And Citizen Sleeper. What are you grinning at?
Oh, I remember like playing Star Wars: Old Republic. When you were really
Yeah.
into it, you're like, you gotta get this game. And I remember convincing my parents to download it on their computer because at the time we had like a family computer.
Right. Yeah.
And it just so happened to be that like our computer bricked like right
Oh
after
no.
I started playing it, and my dad was so mad. He thought the game like
He-
broke it.
Oh my god.
It wasn't. It didn't break it. Like it didn't. Like there's no way it would have.
That's not how that works. But also, the timing is pretty great. I might get Elden Ring soon, just similar to Skyrim. These games are always they are expensive nowadays. Well, the nice thing about Skyrim is it goes on, if you haven't played it, next time it goes on sale, it'll be like $11 or something great. Elden Ring is also excellent. I love Elden Ring so much.
Shouldn't have won Labor of Love, but
Yeah.
still a good game. I'm
Yeah,
salty.
Elden Ring. Elden Ring is good. It's hard, but it is good.
Yeah, I don't know what my list would be. Doesn't look right.
Okay. So one of the things I did when we were trying to figure out the sprite moving like thing that ended up being the frame rate solution. It's like I moved the sprite like well, wait. I guess process and physics process are functionally the same now, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Day job, huh? Funny you should ask. Well, I just graduated this December. I just finished college.
You have a good excuse.
Yeah. And you
have a job lined up.
And I have a job lined up. So in April, I have a job as a software engineer that I'm going to start doing. I did an internship with them last summer, and I didn't love it. It was an okay experience, but it pays very well. So I'm excited to make some money and do some cool stuff, hopefully.
Yeah. I am currently unemployed looking for a job. And so I send a bunch of applications every day, and then I do this in my free time. But I got a computer science degree, was working where I used to previously live, and then my partner got a really good job offer. So we moved, and I didn't have a job lined up, which was okay. But yeah, that's my current situation.
Yeah.
Ideally, we can make this a job.
Right. Ideally, that would be the goal. God, if we could do this full time, dude, that would be so cool.
Yeah. That looks so much better than this.
How much would Upstream have to make for us to be able to do this full time?
What I was kind of thinking was, if we try to do the model of like releasing annual, tightly scoped, extremely polished games, then it would have to be like a salary.
Okay,
but salary, you know.
But like a competitive salary, or because like
I don't know. There's like a range, you know. There's like a point where it's like yes or no probably, but then there's like a maybe.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know. I try not to think about the numbers too much.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'll get sad boy hours. Yeah, if I don't find a good tech job, or if this doesn't blow up, I'm gonna have to get something at like retail or
Yeah.
something. Because unfortunately, you do need money to live.
Yes. Computer science degree. Hmm. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about boot camps. I've heard some really positive things and some not so positive things. But
Yeah,
if they're
just be
if they
careful.
yeah, guaranteeing a job or your money back just means a job. Like, could be a very, very not good job. Um, so just be wary. But if you're dedicated and you do well. The other thing about these, like, computer science is one of the degrees that or one of the fields, if you want to work in programming, you don't need a degree. Like, it's really, really helpful if you have it. And college presents a nice system to learn, right? Like, if you're someone who does really well in organized schooling, college is probably a really good choice. But if not, then maybe college isn't the best choice, because everything I learned in college, I could have learned on the internet, right? Like, all of those resources exist, but you're almost, when you go to college, you're paying for the organization of the system, and you're paying for the accountability and for the piece of paper you get at the end, right? But
yeah, like my dad always says this, and I've kind of come to agree with him, but like one of the biggest aspects of why you should want to go to college is like the networking and like even just like making friends. Like my roommates in college, I graduated like a year or 2 years ago at this point.
Yeah.
Like we still talk all the time. So you can make like lifelong friends.
Well, and like your one of your roommates got you an internship basically 1 year, right? Like,
yeah, and if the tech market hadn't crashed post COVID,
right, then,
I would be working there remotely with like a suite.
yeah.
We are truly in the bad timeline. Yeah, but no, you can like CS is weird because when you interview for like most computer science jobs, you really aren't gonna get asked like any questions or asked anything you learned in classes. Like
Elite
algorithms
code,
class,
basically.
it's like just your algorithms data structures classes that you take are important. But yeah, getting a CS degree, not degree, CS job is, especially at like FANG, big companies, is just grinding leak code and knowing how to solve these problems. Like you hear all these stories of people who like don't have a degree, lie about it on their resume, and then are in like a Zoom call with their friends when they're taking an interview, and
Oh
their
my
friends are
God.
like solving leak codes for them.
Oh my gosh. I actually got a job offer on LinkedIn about that. Someone texted me on LinkedIn to ask if I would do job interviews with them. Like, to be there, but I don't think I was going to be their programmer. I was going to be the person in the interview doing it because I speak English and they didn't. It's crazy.
So you pretend to be them. That's crazy.
I would pretend to be them, and they would do the programming for me. I don't have to go to college. It'd be awesome if I didn't have to get college loans. Yeah, yep, it would be. But I also, if I don't, I want to be careful. College can be really good, but also it cannot. So like, you just got to figure out what's good for you. Personally, I did really well in college, and I think I might not have done as well without the system that that was there.
Me too.
So like for me, it was worth it. I mean, was it expensive? Yes, it was super expensive. But I also worked really hard and got a lot of scholarships. So I was able to graduate without any debt, which was I was very lucky. And there was a few things that lined up really nicely to make sure that that happened. I wouldn't have been able to if I hadn't gotten lucky, but I did. If I had loans, I might not feel the same way about it, right?
Yeah, if I had student loans right now, I don't think I'd be doing this. I'd be at Trader Joe's working.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed college. I don't think I'd do. The only thing I might do differently is just to start this earlier, or like,
yeah,
try to do it while doing classes. But I don't know. It's hard, you know.
Yeah, it's hard to find the time.
Yeah, so I definitely don't regret going to college, but there's lots of stuff you can get to help you pay for college. That's how. It's literally how I picked what college I went to. I applied to a bunch of like private schools, like smaller private schools, and then the one that gave me the most scholarship money, I was like, you.
Yeah.
That's how it went.
Yeah, that's basically how it went for me too. Now that I think about it, is I applied to a handful of schools, and there were some schools that I applied to that actually costed less on paper than where I ended up. But the school that I went to provided so much scholarship and other assistance that it made it better to go here. So, and then this crazy thing too, Pixel Lover. My school, this thing that honestly made it all worth it in the end was during COVID, at the beginning of COVID, a lot of colleges, actually all colleges, went online, right? And a lot of colleges did like tuition reductions or things like that to say like, you're not getting the full experience, so we'll charge you less, I guess. My school didn't do that. Instead, what they did is they made it so every student who was a full-time student during that first year of the pandemic when we were fully remote gets another year tuition free.
I didn't even know they did. Whoa.
Yeah. And so I got to go to school for an extra year and not pay tuition, which means I got to squeeze a second degree out of my time. And so it took me 5.5 years to graduate, but I have a degree in computer science and a degree in music education. Different regions. Yeah, I went to Pacific Lutheran University, which is it's in like the Tacoma, Washington area.
Yeah, I went to Gonzaga, which is in Eastern Washington, in the U.S. I have no idea where you're from, so being as broad as possible.
Okay. What was me saying? Narration.
Broad. Being as specific as possible. Words are hard. English is so silly.
Indiana. Okay. Yeah.
Never been there.
Yeah, I don't think I have either. Okay, wait. Why am I getting this? Common parent is null. Oh, I know why. I think.
What do you guys do for like fun in Indiana?
Indiana is landlocked. I'm trying to think about where it is. Are they on the ocean?
No, so. Indiana is like...
Or are they on one of the lakes, though?
Wait, I have a map behind me. The Indiana is below Michigan, east of Illinois, west of Ohio, north of Kentucky.
Okay.
I guess they're kind of on the lake. Wait, do you guys touch the lake? You guys do touch the lake.
Hmm.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Lake Michigan.
Okay. It's cold. Yeah. It's probably colder there than it is here right now, even though we're farther north.
Oh, definitely. It's
Yeah.
so temperate here.
Yeah. I have family in the Midwest, and going back there for winters is always very cold. Colder than it is in our part of Alaska.
I know. People always are like, Alaska? It's like, it's actually not that cold.
Yeah.
Lake Michigan.
It's basically
Nice.
Seattle weather, but not as hot in the summer.
Yeah.
Which honestly is really nice because it gets unpleasant.
Yeah, people that say it doesn't get hot here in the summer are just lying.
Yeah.
Like, we toured apartments again, and they were like, yeah, we don't have AC by default. And I'm like,
What?
it gets so hot. Like, stop. Let's normalize AC. Like, I don't know if I'm a dang guy.
My God, I have to pay. I just got an email saying that my student teacher certification has been submitted to the Office of Public Instruction, and I can now apply to have the certificate issued. But I also have to pay the fee.
You got a degree, and now you have to pay. 100 Fahrenheit? That's icky. Yuck. Yeah, I was living in Spokane for college, and then I lived there after college. And in the summers, it gets over 100 there Fahrenheit, and it's awful. I like literally wouldn't go outside. Which I guess may have just been more of an excuse to stay inside. Like I probably could have. It's kind of dry there. But still very unpleasant.
Yeah.
I'd take the cold over heat any day.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to Texas a couple times, and it is hot and humid, and
Yeah.
it's literally hell.
Yeah.
I'm sure some people would argue me that they love it there, but it's not for me.
Get down.
Say, running right back. All right, let's see how this looks. What do you think of something like this? They kind of look wet. Maybe that's good.
I think that's good. I kind of think that might work. Yeah.
Just shake them a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's very different than our other stuff, so I think that's good.
And then will they have an animation or no? Or they're just gonna shake?
I was gonna try with no animation and just doing a better shake, and then put the droppy particles on again. See how that looks.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Animation would be ideal, but that's gonna be time consuming.
Sure.
Maybe I'll put something. We'll try it, and then if it's like really bad, or if we think it can be better, we'll put it on the Trello.
Yeah. What do we use for video editing? Oh, we use DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve is really nice because it is super fully featured. It's this massive audio or video editing software that's like professional grade. It's intimidating. I would say it definitely is. But it is nice. There's also I recently discovered that the Microsoft made video editor called Clipchamp is kind of nice. It's like really simple and not super crazy. Like you can't do a ton of really fancy editing with it. But if you're looking to do pretty basic stuff, it is really easy to do it. It makes it pretty intuitive for the most part. Like I I found that I actually for the latest like video editing that we've done, I use it more than I use DaVinci actually.
Yeah, just for like the quick
yeah, for the quick stuff,
shorts.
it's really easy. Um, both are free.
Free.
Free. Yep. DaVinci might even be open source. No, it's not open source.
It's definitely totally free though.
Yes, it's totally. They do have like a pro version of it though for like professional companies that use it because it is a professional grade software. But the standard version is still crazy, crazy good. To be honest, I don't actually know what the pro version does because I'm not that good at editing to need it, you know? And I don't think most people are. Yeah. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve is great. It's a huge piece of software, but very cool.
And then we also use CapCut, kinda.
We use CapCut only for their auto captioning stuff for when making TikToks, but I think I've learned, I haven't tested yet, but the Microsoft Clipchamp I think does captioning too. And then also TikTok does captioning in the app, and it's better than Clipchamp's. So I mostly have been using TikTok's captioning.
Yeah. For the little shorts that you do the green screen effect, TikTok captioning is so good.
Yeah.
It's also kind of funny.
And the little emojis.
Yeah, that cracks me up every time. I think it's so funny. I always do that. I'm like making a new node, and then I will search for the name that I'm gonna name the node instead of the node type.
I know, I do that too.
Okay. Glad it's not just me.
Yeah.
How does this look in game?
You should poll because I've changed all the audio stuff now for the breaking platforms. Careful, bud. I don't have a chair, so you're just standing.
In the wrong layer. Let me pull. Yeah, I'll pull first, and then I'll really dig into the code.
The auto frame on my camera is focusing more on the cat than it is on my head.
Sounds like your auto frame has a favorite.
Yeah.
Is he on your back?
He's on my shoulders and my back. Yeah, he likes to hang out up there.
Ratatouille type beat.
Now he's laying down over my shoulders. Come on, dude.
I'll grab my cat Toby and put like his arms over one shoulder and his legs over the other, and I'll like lay across the back of my neck. They've been really liking my partner today, though.
Yeah.
Actually, they come visit me by now, but they haven't. Let's see.
So we're gonna make this a much more dynamic dialogue system than I was expecting. So I gotta add some more stuff to it.
Merge conflict.
What? Where? In the main scene, probably.
The breaking tile set. .png.import.
Oh, you should override that. I don't know why mine. I did commit a change to that. You should override and use yours.
Okay, I just gotta open up. I like using command line, like PowerShell, until there's a merge conflict. Then it's like
Right. VS Code.
VS Code time. Oh, scary stuff. Okay, go away.
Stop eating my hair, dude. Okay, you're eating my hair. You have to get down now. All right, dude. Stop. No, my hair's all wet. Down.
I do Godot projects, Upstream. Yes.
Okay, so we've got a now playing ID. We've got a dialogue queue that is everything that's queued, and it's going to queue every sentence up. And when the now playing is going, it doesn't. Okay.
Why did I? Is this different now? Okay. I love running git diff on a file that says it's a
Exactly
change
the same.
and yeah, it doesn't give me anything.
Well, that's why I was so confused when it had a change on the import, and I was like, I haven't messed with that file. So
Yeah, there's nothing in here. There's like, huh? Stage changes? What changes?
won't leave until you pet them. Oh yeah. No, I mean, cats can be the same way, because this cat that I just put down is sitting here in my chair, looking up at me so sad because I put him down, and now I want to pick him up again because he looks so sad. Come here. He's got me trained very well. Come on. Gotta work. Gotcha. Gotta work.
I don't think there's any difference between these two files. Am I tripping? Oh, the
Override
UID
it.
is different.
Oh.
I think that just gets assigned. You save stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm overriding this. Current. Accept incoming, accept combination. Alright. Results. Complete merge. Yay! Alright, I should be able to go back to PowerShell now, right? Oh! This is what untracked files, objects player character dot scene. Did you delete that?
I did, yes.
That's what it is. I had that still loaded up.
Oh, yeah. Just bit my beard. That hurt. There's a beard hair in your mouth. That's gross.
Commit your changes before merging.
Okay. Get out of here.
Concluded your merge. Merge head exists. Thought I did conclude it.
Oh. It's going to be an interactive And the interactive is going to be full of playlists. Each paragraph will be a playlist. Oh, and you know what? This will also be breaking the audio up into specific sentences. Will also be better for I don't remember. What was I going to say? It's going to be better for something. Better for. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Something, I hope. Lost my train of thought, whatever that was.
Instantly gone.
Yeah. There's a playlist, and the playlist is going to be each paragraph, and then each paragraph will be broken into sentences.
Okay, finally got that.
Oh, I remember. It'll be better for subtitles. See you later, Pixel Lover. Thanks for stopping by today. We appreciate it.
Yep. Yeah, see ya.
Yeah, it'll be better for subtitles because then I will have the specific ID of every sentence that's being said when it's being said.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave this alone for now and move on to menu stuff.
Sierra Vista. We probably also need like a final break sound to play.
You think so when it's done breaking?
Yeah, like a real loud crumble.
Okay.
I think I like this. Let me actually make this look better.
Did you have it moving in random directions now?
No, it just the actual look of it.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't have the right Z index yet. It might be a little dark, but I don't know. I can lighten it.
Right, yeah, just add like a color modifier to it.
Can you see this?
Yes, let me go look. Oh yeah, that is nice. It's pretty good. It's distinct.
Yeah. So it doesn't move yet, but that's kind of what it'll look like.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. time to lay out this settings menu. One, two, three, four, five, six, five. 5 settings.
No! Help me. Yes! Crab helped me.
I had a bit of a realization this morning. I was playing it a little bit. Like, I think this is really good. Like, I think the way the level is laid out and the way it feels to play now, like, and I was trying to think about it like with narration and music in it, about like how it'll feel when you start the game and there's a little bit of music and the narrator starts talking at you.
Yeah. Like, are we making a good game?
Like, are we making a good video game? Wait a minute.
I feel like it's kind of like unique. Like,
yeah, it feels kind of
obviously it has its like influences.
Right, very much so. But like I don't know. We're doing our own thing still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I had that realization while playing it this morning because I was testing something and I just started from the beginning and was playing through the whole thing. And I had fallen down like 3 or 4 times and was still trying to get to the thing I was testing. I was like, man, this is fun.
So I literally every time I test something, I just start playing. And I have to catch myself like, oh, stop. Stop. Just you gotta make the game. Okay, did I just decide we were gonna make this its own object?
No, we're not. The only reason to maybe do so. No, never mind, it wouldn't. Because we still have to set up the particle. We still have to set up the particle colliders differently. Like for each one, there you have to be set up uniquely. But not the particle colliders, the particle emitters, excuse me. Right, it's a unique placement for the particle points every time. So unless you wanted to try and codify that somehow so that it does it for us.
I don't know how you do that.
I don't either. I'm sure we could figure something out, but like it's probably not worth the effort.
Yeah. Maybe I'll put on the Trello for like release.
Yeah. But the thing is, if we're going to be building if you're going to build a system for these platforms, we should just do it now, I think. Yeah. And I think it's okay the way it is. Because what else is there for these, right? We've got the particles, we've got the sounds already. And the movement will be easy to set up, right? Mm-hmm. So I think it's probably okay, the system we have now.
This one. So actually, let's not mess with that. We kind of do have to mess with this. Okay. Let's go into the water body code. So we're not going to use breaking animation anymore. We will do a queen shake. Maybe I'll try to code that up first.
Okay.
we have a tile map layer here. We include this. We will not put collisions on this. We'll have a fake tile set underneath. Yeah, say it's something like this. We'll put some background on it. I need to put a camera in.
Ooh, I think, okay, I'll show you when I'm done here, or you can look at the Miro. But I think I've got a layout for this pause settings menu that is going to look pretty slick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it just. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Script. Shiver me timbers. Okay, I'm looking. Quit the menu, quit the desktop, yeah.
Yeah, and then the text setting will be here, and there'll be a pop-up. It'll be the toggle first, and then the subtitle toggle, then the language drop down. In the controls, I changed it so the hold to swim thing is not in the controls. That's actually going to be in the game settings. So everything is just a toggle in here. And then everything in the control setting is a button keybind.
I need to look at this moving platform code.
You gonna try and fix the moving platforms?
No, I'm just trying to remember how I use tweens.
Oh.
Why is this auto? usually autos for me. Huh. Money. Root to pause major globals. Object null.
Oh, I also have a thought about fonts. I think maybe, and we'll have to see how it looks, we should just use the default Godot font.
Yeah.
Because that way it'll be consistent across all languages.
Yeah.
That way we don't have to find a font for every single language we try to localize to. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as long as it looks good.
I think if we do enough with the other style settings for the UI and create a good UI theme, we should be okay. But has my mic been okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Getting kind of angry at this script.
Why?
It's not auto-completing my on-ready paths.
Weird. Oh.
Why is it giving me root globals in pause manager?
That script attached to that node?
Yeah.
Pause manager. Oh, I know why. Because that node that's attached to doesn't have any children. You can only see the nodes that
Oh, for some reason I thought it was attached to this node. Okay, I need to pay attention. That's just self, okay.
Yeah.
Just for OCD. Right angle. Start with 1, -1. Cur duration. So cur duration, just the time it takes, float. Distance will actually never change. Always be 1 pixel. This could be a photo if we decide to. This is a vector 2. So we'll say start tween, we'll pass in angle, distance, duration. Don't need to do this. Set loop. Also don't need to set loops, set parallel false. What does this do? You don't need that. Deleted that. Why in moving platform? Default is 0. Okay. Just set to distance 1. Yeah.
Six.
There, like a vector to get angle. The angle of the given vector. From angle. There you go. Oh, hi.
Do you want to come approve this mock-up before I go and start throwing it together? What do you think?
Sure.
Each of the game settings will have a tooltip over it when you highlight them. That'll give a sentence about what it is. There'll be
Maybe,
obviously lines and stuff too, but
yeah, maybe left button and right button should be turn left, turn right, or like move
okay.
left, move right.
Yeah.
And then the only other thing off the top of my dome is, do we want to make the actual like UI pop up, like give it like a margin so it doesn't take up the whole screen, you know? I feel like that's standard.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you mean so like you can still see the background of the game?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I don't imagine this will take up the whole screen.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Cool. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna go code this up.
Demonstration of the turned angle. You review the unit circle.
Mhm.
Pi, yes, okay. So I want to shiver me timbers. We want to do a new angle. Take the current angle. See, you can be more close. That makes more sense. Never seen the rain. Huh? Are you copy pasting twice? That's weird. Oh yeah. Current angle we need to do. That's the one, right? In radians, correct. That should return in radians. Radians. infinite loop. So just put this in here. I change these to cur angle. Spell arm.
Oops.
Oh yeah, forgot to convert that.
Okay, I am going to make us a theme, a UI theme.
Oh yeah,
We have one already now, right?
I made one for the playtest, but it uses a different font and stuff, so
Might start from
make a new
scratch
one.
then. Yeah.
No. Start tween and base time application. Argument one from float. Vector. It's from angle. Ah, yes. Vector 2 dot from angle. Should already be normalized. Dang it, wrong button. I just kind of had an idea. What if we made an animation for flipping the sprite?
Oh, you mean like the way the player's sprite flips when you're underwater?
Mm-hmm.
So like an in-between, so like a top and a bottom of the salmon, basically.
Or like, yeah, something where it like turns maybe or something. Like, whoosh. I know there's infinite recursion.
Yeah, that could be cool. It's upside down. It's spin. You're turning to the right. Then you. Yeah, that could be cool. That could make it feel a lot different, I think. Or better. I think it would feel better. And it could even be as simple as one frame. Like you could literally have a top frame and a bottom frame. That is the salmon view from the top and the salmon view from the bottom. And depending on which which way you are spinning, when it flips, it picks one or the other. And holds it for just a few frames and then switches to the other side.
Oh my gosh.
That might feel really nice.
Mhm. Yeah. Just want to see if this works. Okay, I think this works.
The braking platform?
The shaking that I'm working
The shaking.
on. Yeah. Oh yeah, I hit V. The heck? Is it not V? Oh, it's W, that's right. Made it a lot faster. Let's see how this looks. 4 times faster. It's pretty smooth.
Yeah. See how it looks in low res.
What do you say?
I said, see how it looks in low resolution.
Oh yeah. I want to change it a little bit though. For duration minus equals like 1. Each time it should go a little faster. Not that fast. Should make sure it goes opposite.
Slide. Okay, what kind of color scheme are we thinking?
Do salmon colors or maybe like blues because it's watery.
Mm-hmm.
So the first ones that come to mind. What do you think?
I'm looking at color, like UI color theory stuff to try and like see if I can find like a color palette or something that like kind of fits our vibe.
Yeah.
A lot of these are very modern. We need it to feel a little bit more I don't know.
Gamey.
Gamey. Yeah. Color palette generator. Pick the primary. And it generates.
Port. Ports. Square roots. Sir. Shoot.
Line. Hello, welcome back.
Hey, how you doing?
Wanted? How goes the game dev? It goes well. Goes well. We see I'm working on mocking up our settings and pause menu here. I guess making it because this is the mock-up. And putting that together. And what are you working on?
I think these braking platforms look good.
Yeah.
Originally we were using area specific tile sets, but we think making a specific tile set for these will make them more obvious what they are.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yesterday,
really they work.
yeah. Yesterday we finished kind of rewriting our player controller, and it is so nice. It really turned out well. I'm quite happy with what we have. I think there's still a little bit of fine tuning left there, but it's a big improvement over what we had in the playtest. So I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Actually, we have this right here. Q, grab you. There's fish, actually. Let's move the fish.
Okay.
Quick load. Shiver me timbers.
Ah, there we go. Horizontally provides a grabber for adjusting the split ratio. No, I don't think so.
I think this looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me play this. Yeah, I think I'm on the right track. Okay, I'll be right back. Go to the bathroom.
Sounds
Stretch
good.
break.
Yeah. Okay. Bear Lake Lion, what are you up to on this fine Monday afternoon? Added his doppelganger. It's the left one. Left one is volume text. Same video and control. this on the bottom as well. Bottom center. And then we'll have, there's a V box, so then we have an H box. So this is going to be is out, zoom, and quit. Fill the horizontal, fill the vertical. How wide is 4? Let's try 6. Like that. This instead of, let's turn this to a V-box container. V-box container. Yeah, there we go. And down. Shoot, I just messed this up. This needs to go back to be a control node. And then this color rect is there, and then inside the color rect, we add a V-box.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was walking around. I think I might actually make a breaking platform little scene that
Okay.
it'll just be like, so we can make the shape of it in the scene, and then we can place the particles there. And I don't know.
Well, the particles are going to be different for every single one, right?
Yeah, it would have to be like a copy pasted type scene, like instantiated.
Mm-hmm.
And like go in there and copy it. So maybe not actually. This might just be easier. I don't need to overcomplicate things.
All right. Well, your call. Whatever you think is best.
So this is beach break. Visual. do you think about having like a leftover like ghost when a breaking platform breaks, or just having like a little outline?
Of the platform?
Yeah,
Hmm.
that would look bad. 'Cause I feel like our game has been pretty like light on the UI, so it might look bad. You know?
I think I agree. I think it would look not good.
Okay.
Well, not that it would look bad. It just might look a little weird, I think.
Yeah.
My father is calling me, so I'm gonna go answer his call, but I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
All right, see ya.
Yeah. Alright, let's fix this now. Start it again. I'm actually going to use the errors to find where I need to change things. Yeah, I was calculating. Okay, we're going to last 3 seconds. Get it down to like 0.1. This would be 0.2, 0.19 plus, etc. Looping 10 times. Seven point 6, 5.14, 0.13. It's happening faster and faster. 0.2, 0.11, 0.1. That's 5. It's a total. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. We need 10 of these. So this is only gonna last 1.65. What if we change this to 0.05? 005. Double this. Double it, go to the next guy. I hit F6. That felt way longer than 3 seconds. Six. Should be exactly the same.
All right, I'm back.
Hello.
What's going on?
Not much.
Cool.
Just kind of working on stuff. Trying to get this. I want it to last 3 seconds, the shaking.
Shaking, okay.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get this timer right. Oh, that was 3. Does that get too fast though?
Let me watch. I think that's all right.
Yeah. It's like 3.18. Maybe I'll start it a little slower. Did 4.35. 3 seconds felt like a good amount of time.
Yeah.
I'll lower this back down. And then I'll be a good programmer boy and make all these magic numbers into variables. It's almost 4.
Is it? 4? Oh, wow.
Oh,
Days
no,
going quick.
Yeah, I would say the shaking bit took 4 seconds.
Oh.
It's still like... Am I doing this right? Wait. Yeah. Swing.kill. These ran in. Okay, whatever.
Oh shoot, I gotta remember to write everything as. Every piece of text has to be written as a dictionary key.
Mm-hmm.
But that means it'll auto-translate, which will be super cool.
Yeah. .68. Okay, we'll drop that subtraction back down. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, let's make this good. Queen iterations equals 20. I don't need timer. Bar duration decrementation. Duration decrementation. Bars. Then breaks. I had so many scripts open. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I have to go through every once in a while, make sure I close a bunch. I have like a couple dozen scripts and a couple dozen docs pages.
Yeah, I don't think I'd ever closed them before. That was bad.
And actually, I'm just remembering this now. That Kenny Assets guy has a as an asset pack for inputs, so we can use his and not have to worry about like different language keyboards or like different type of controllers. You can just use any input for that. Input prompts, there we go. Supports all of the Xboxes, all the PlayStations, Steam Deck, Steam Controller, Nintendo Switch, Playdate, keyboard and mouse, generic controls. And they look really clean too.
I need breaking speed.
I was gonna add that entire, well, unless it's a huge package. No, yeah, I'll add that to our GitHub. Oh my gosh, the big folder.
We might want to. I
Not
don't
need
want to
all
add
of
too
them.
much bloat. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll wait till it extracts here and we have. It says it's only 2.3 megabytes. So take a look. And if there's like different types of file, like I can get if there's more than one version of each file type, I can get rid of all the extras too here. But if we could have one file of each one, that'd be really nice. At least for a US keyboard and Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch controllers and Steam Deck, or generic even would be fine.
On timer dot wait time. Connect regenerate. Add child of respawn timer breaking sound. A child breaking sound. Physics process if breaking animation and breaking animation is playing. There is no longer breaking animation. That's fine. Don't need breaking animation anymore, we're not doing that. If not, PAL map, oh, those need to be more verbose. Breaking animation. No. These are just breaking. Take a finger, some your old residue. Okay, respawn timer. Probably still need a respawn timer. Shaking start position. Don't need that anymore. I'm not doing that jank shaking. Where do I define that? Oh, this water body script is so bloated. Where do I define that? What? Nowhere. I don't use this. Okay, if breaking animation is playing, no, that's not how we're doing this. Water body. Let's put it at the bottom, but somewhere over here. That's a lot of red. Tile map this breaking. Tile map collider dot collision enabled.
Okay.
Why are you mad? Why are you mad? Should fix all the other stuff first. Why did I name that breaking speed? It's such a terrible name. I gotta go dredge up what that variable was. I don't want to undo everything. 345 contributions in the last year on GitHub.
You
Just
have?
wanna do. Yeah.
Nice.
Breaking speed was 2. And was there. Okay. There's that. Okay. Breaking fate speed. We've renamed this. tile map layer. This will be breaking visual. Okay. Leave it in. Visual layer. If breakable and not breaking, we don't want a breaking animation dot play. We want to start tween. Breaking, shake, current angle. Breaking, shake. Current duration. Oops. Distance here. There we go. Between.
Most often, what control scheme do you use when you're playing?
AL.
Yeah, okay. That should probably be our default then, right?
I think so. Where's our tween? I should rename this. Did I not define a tween? Breaking shake tween. So I named it. Control R. Tween. Whole word. No, don't do that one. Okay, that's done. Animation dot stop. No, we do. What are the signals? Its methods is running. Is running.
So the docs for check box versus check button. Do you know the difference between them? Checkbox is the box with checkbox is the box with the check mark, and check button is the little cylinder pill that you click it and it switches sides, which side the circle is on. The Godot docs are saying it's recommended to use checkbox when toggling it has no immediate effect. For example, it could be used when toggling it will only do something once a confirmation button is pressed. I don't think we're going to have a confirmation button. I don't think we need it. But I also feel like checkboxes look better than check buttons. What do you think?
Can you show me what they both look like?
Yes.
Wait. Pixel Lover asked in the Discord what notes app you guys are using. Try using that. We use Miro? Miro, right?
You think they're asking about
Trello.
like Trello management stuff?
I don't know. I'm gonna put both. Both.
Yeah, for development we use Miro and Trello. Well, then they said, wait a minute. You have a notes list, they said. They put in the chat when I said I had a checklist or like a note of all my top 10 video games. So I thought maybe they were asking about like just general notes. But like I just use the Google Keep Notes app that comes with my phone.
I'll add that on in there.
Yeah. Do you use a Notes app at all?
Like the default Apple one.
Yeah.
Are we gonna have like a apply settings button?
No, I wasn't planning on it. I kind of thought that it's a little annoying and easy to forget about. Yeah, so I wasn't planning on putting one. I wish I could figure out how to switch the sides of these two things. So like I want to have the checkbox on the other side, but I can't figure it out.
Let me see. The checkbox on the other side. Do you check like theme overrides?
Oh, maybe it is in the theme overrides. Let me look in the theme settings for that.
Usually
I didn't add it.
Like that is.
Checkbox. Okay, here's all the stuff we can change. Fonts. Icon max width. That could change how big it is. Font size. You can change the image. Maybe you can't switch which side it's on. Well, then I might just use the pill button then.
You could also just not put text on the checkbox, right?
Oh, and just have them be...
You could also make like a custom checkbox.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. I'll do that. That's a little bit more work, but that it'll look better. You're right. Yes, we'll do that.
Nimbus is going crazy.
Hmm.
Signal to start regenerating. Called when regen timer goes off.
Oh, we might have to make that might be we might actually have to make custom checkboxes, which we probably should anyway. So
Can be little. Everything can be themed about salmon and fishing and.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like having a really clean UI really elevates the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like every aspect of the game is just cohesive, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Collision shape. All deferred set disabled. Oh, that's on the water body. Shaking time counter. Kill all these. Start tween.
Hmm.
Ah, I don't define counter. Breaking, shake, tween, iterations. Oh, I already have that defined. I came to the exact same name. That's so funny. Are you looking at Jig?
Yeah. I wanted to see, did we have any settings here? No, we didn't.
Yeah, I don't think we had a settings menu. Just
What are the buttons again? I don't remember. ASTF?
play some Jig.
Yeah. Oh my god, this music is annoying.
The Jig MIDI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of perfect though.
Yeah.
Feel sorry for anybody who scrolls into the stream at this point.
That was such a fun game jam. I'm so salty we lost.
Yeah.
I think the visuals could have been a lot better looking back on it. But For anyone who doesn't know what's going on though, like unexpected Guitar Hero, I think is so funny.
Yeah.
4 lanes just appear.
My god, it keeps going.
Come on, you gotta get the good fish.
We see the hidden upstream reference.
The salmon.
The very same one, I think.
Yeah.
It's the same one. That's so funny.
Do you get it? I'm watching the Twitch stream.
Oh yeah, I did.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Someone
Good job. 3 stars.
clip that. Someone clip that.
Chat, clip that. Clip that.
That's super. Yeah, I hit clip that. We'll see what happens now. They're like, what happened? Where does that clip go? Content, clips. Here your clip. How long is it? It's only 30 seconds. I already got it.
Do you get it? I'm watching.
Dang. And I clip earlier part of. You must be able to, because you can go back. Click on the bottom right and I'll go screen. Accessing the pod, like section. But okay, I'll clip that tonight. That'll be a good post for TikTok. What was I doing? Forgot. Oh yeah, okay. Why was I doing that? Oh, I was looking for a settings menu that we had done before. Oh, All the King's Men has a settings menu. Okay, this is taking too. Never mind. Whoops.
finished. Animation finishes. All right, I've changed everything. There's no more errors. It's just gonna work, right?
Yeah, definitely. First time.
Water body through breakable. Let's hook everything back up. Collider. Visual. Oh, did you put the sound in programmatically, right?
Yep.
Okay, so this export variable doesn't need to be an export variable anymore.
I don't think it is. Have you pulled recently? I think my
Thought I
last
did.
commit. My last commit, I think I changed that.
Oh wait, that was ATKM. Let me
I
look.
mean, you can just change it back. But yeah, I don't think it's an export variable anymore.
It's setting programmatically. It's just, wait, is it? Water spring, rock sound. Yeah, it's there. It's just, I'm gonna make it not an export.
It's weird. I thought I deleted that, but yeah. Does not need to be.
All right. Just gonna work. Put the fish over here. Let's see, will the game load in? It's always a good first check. Oh. Oh, that's okay, actually. That's not okay, actually. Oh, I forgot. I forgot those. Okay, what was I doing here? If tween done, stop emitting. If tween is going, emit. Fist of Fate. So. Start tween, breaking sound play. Breaking CPU particle. Ooh. Grab those. Water body exited. Stop emitting particles. Or if breaking. Or if broke.
So we do this. Button. No, not. Yes.
This'll work. This'll certainly work. So confident. Ooh. My shoulders are so tight. Chat, it did not work.
No.
Oh, I know why it didn't work. I know why it didn't work.
Okay.
I need to make this tile set a little denser.
We are working on the same game. Yep. Ireton Alexis. Yeah, we're working on a game called Upstream. It's a challenging physics platformer where you control a salmon using only 2 buttons. Here, my game will probably start.
Yeah.
my build won't break, so I can show you.
It just broke it a little bit. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, right?
Exactly. So you've got this salmon character here, and you can use any 2 buttons you want. I'm working on building the settings menu. Oh, no. Upstream is the name of the game. You can press left button or right button to turn, and it moves you a little bit forward while you turn. But if you press them both alternating, you swim forward.
Now we've got a really jank setup to dual stream.
Oh my god, yeah, the dual stream is kind of crazy. We're just using Discord.
Co-stream.
We're just using Discord to get us both on the same stream, but then we're streaming to YouTube and Twitch and TikTok and also YouTube Shorts. This is a little bit of a frustration game, yeah, kind of like getting over it. There's also going to be a narrator in this game, but instead of kind of musing on the philosophy of difficulty, she's more of a documentary narrator, and she'll be telling you about the life cycle of a salmon as you sort of participate in it. We're actually just getting the script finalized today, or maybe tomorrow. We'll see when I edit it. Yeah, we do too, although we're not really expecting it, but certainly would be fun, wouldn't it?
Would be fun.
You can wishlist it now on Steam and try it. We have a playtest that's live on Steam right now. Although we've changed quite a bit since we launched that playtest, so it's not the most up to date. But if you want to try it out, it's there. They kind of are, yeah.
Yeah, I attribute it to social media, I think.
Yeah.
It's very meta to like clip farm as a content creator, and these games are just extremely emotionally charged, and they result in clips that can blow up really easily. So
yeah,
I think it's why a lot of them do so good.
Especially when they're co-op, when you add an extra person in.
Yeah, chained together.
Yeah,
like visually, I mean, it kind of looked like an asset flip, but it played just so fun with friends. Like,
yeah. We plan right now. We're planning to launch in March, actually. So not too long. We're working on it full time, at least until we launch it. So yeah, not too much longer to go. There we go. Nice. No. Ah! What the heck? Oh, interesting. I found a bug.
what?
I removed a variable from the fish relating to the current because that bug didn't exist once we remade the player controller. And I just ran into a method that used that variable. What's holding you up? What do you mean? Like stopping us from releasing? Or
I think that's what I mean, we're just still working on.
Yeah, I mean, we're
stuff.
only. I can see any stream stickers that will help. Well, we appreciate the offer. Oh yeah, between now and March. Oh, money-wise, what's holding us up? Oh, our partners. Not a sticker maker. Okay. Do you do indie dev or do you work in like AAA or what do you do?
Shake counter. Duration equals. I need to do this for the other one too.
Oh, this looks pretty close to finished. Watch this. I'll give you a sneak peek. Here's one area. Here's the next area. Here's the next area. Those are done. Here's the next area. Definitely not done.
Yeah, we're really trying to grind out like a demo slice, a little vertical slice right now.
Yeah. So these first two areas are going to be our vertical slice demo, and we'll have that ready for Next Fest in February. And honestly, I think by the time the Next Fest actually happens, I wouldn't actually. I don't know. Most of this level is probably done. Most of it is the music. I haven't written the soundtrack yet. I'm working on it. And the narration. We're just finishing up the script and we're going to record it sometime next week. And so having the sort of adaptive narration system is kind of a bigger system that we haven't totally implemented yet. But that and the music are kind of, I think, our two biggest pillars, right?
Yeah, I mean, level's also a big one.
Yeah,
I think I responded to you, Pixel Lover, just a little bit ago, but I didn't at you.
Mostly audio stuff. Yeah. Pixel Lover, were you asking about like my personal notes app? Or are you asking about like our project management stuff that we use for this project? But once kind of I get some of these menus done that I'm working on right now, my biggest priorities are audio. I can show you our Trello board. Like, I've got to finalize the script here, work on some menus, but then my biggest pillars here are my narration system, writing the music, building the music system, and then building a subtitle system. And those are kind of our big things left. And then, doing some parallax background stuff, some detail tiles. Some of the biggest feedback that we got from our playtest was that the tile set needed to look a little more interesting. And then also the
Pixel Lover.
Yeah. Oh, you like one of the like a Trello board?
We really haven't been using the Trello board until
like this week.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because we had this playtest running for like 2 weeks or 3 weeks in December, and then at the beginning of the year, we kind of took stock and we read through all the responses to the playtest and sort of broke things up into categories of like, these are the stuff that we want to focus on, this is the stuff we don't care about, and then made a whole bunch of tickets focused on like what's everything we need to address and finish to get a really nice demo. I also agree with that though. All of our game jams, we don't need software like that for jams.
I've been listening to a lot of like indie dev, like podcast stuff, and they talk about like game design documents, and a lot of like really famous indie devs are like, game design document, just raw dog it, and that's like part of the fun of making a game is like coming up with it as you go, taking all the creativity out of the process and putting it at the front kind of makes it not as fun. It just feels like you're doing tasks at that point. So there's definitely
Yeah.
something about just raw dogging it.
Let me get down, bud.
Where are those statements?
Just not step away for long. Right. Yeah. If you lose the momentum, that can happen too.
Literally.
So not on real wires, but yeah. You said you published a project. What's your project? Can we look it up?
Green vars. Here. On exited and on here.
Chat TDT. Wait, this sounds good. Twitch integrated games to the market. Wait. Making an auto battler. It's not anyway related to Twitch. Use the Twitch. Requires a Twitch account. Wait. Where your Twitch chat
Really
becomes
cool.
an integral part of the action. This is cool.
I've thought about trying to make some Twitch game.
So the chat plays against you. That's super fun. Nice.
So cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been thinking about making some sort of idle gamer. Something with fishing. Could be fun to make like a chat integrated like little fishing game.
Mm-hmm.
Which is beneficial.
6 months straight, 24/7. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh no! Stop, cat. What? You stepped on the keyboard. Stop.
Right. See if we fixed it.
Yeah. What's your development timeline for your next auto battler project? How are you feeling? You would think everything that we've read recently has said that platformers are not a good call. I think I think so too. I think the rage bait is pretty popular.
Yeah.
And while we would love for the game to finish it 2 months, nice. That's cool. How long have you been working on it? Yeah, it's a little bit more of a physics game.
I'm not really the only platformer I've really played was Celeste. And that was very recently. I think.
About a month and a half. So you're going to be less than a 4-month dev cycle then on this next one. That's pretty quick. That's awesome. Yeah.
Platformers.
Yeah. I think it is a genre that everyone wants to make a platformer, or most people, like they at some point they want to try and make a platformer.
The game dev meme. Like, oh, what game are you making? A platformer.
A pixel art platformer
Yeah.
with roguelike elements. Yeah.
What do you?
it's hard to innovate, I think, because there's so many and everyone has done so much, right? It's hard to innovate in a genre like that.
Can you see this? I'm debating whether or not of making the water body shake with it.
I thought you didn't want that.
I didn't want the colliders to shake.
Oh.
So the colliders aren't shaking. But does it look weird that the water isn't moving?
I don't necessarily think so. Is it easy to do? Could you like mock it up real quick and we can just see if we like it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool to see. I don't think it looks bad the way it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I think our control scheme and just like the water is unique. I'll show you again. I was worried. We're redoing these braking platforms, and when it's shaking, I'm not sure if it, because right now, I'll do tab. If you can see my cursor, this tile map shakes, but the actual water body, if you watch the surface, isn't moving, and I think it might be looking kind of weird. I think it might look better if the water moves with it. Yellow.
Yeah, the logo is a little hard to read, and it's not. I don't want to say it's intentional, but this shape or the colors specifically, right, are just the RGB colors maxed out. Yes, remember colorblind people. That's a good point. I don't know what this logo looks like. I should put it under a filter.
Yeah, we need to make the outline thicker or something.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh. I suppose we haven't even thought about what our game looks like under the colorblind filters. Definitely worth trying out.
Green ticks and red crosses.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's important to keep in mind.
I'm gonna add that to the Trello board.
Our tween.
Bright orange and dark orange. Oh, that makes sense.
That's funny. I would be terrified if someone confronted us. I'd feel so bad.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. We've put a little bit of thought into accessibility so far. Because the game is using those two buttons and you have to click them really, really fast, it's pretty exhausting. And especially like if you've got arthritis or like any sort of thing that makes it hard to do stuff repetitively with your hands, it can be pretty hard to play. So we added like a hold to swim mode, so you just hold the buttons down and it'll swim forward for you. So instead of pushing two buttons, I just hold them both down. It'll swim forward, and you can still use each button to turn, but when you want to swim forward, you just hold them both. And then we're also going to have a checkpoint mode, so you can place a checkpoint down and reset back to it whenever you want. Yeah. Yeah, the hold to swim thing was pretty early on that we decided to add that, I think. So we've designed a lot of the levels with that in mind.
Yeah, I think
It's
we
a
should-
Trello board, yeah. Trello. Right, exactly.
Yeah, that's the link.
Well, and like ours, when I was putting together the hold to swim thing, I was it was very much the thought of like this, it's a whole group of people who wouldn't be able to play the game otherwise, right? If there's some reason that they can't hit keys really fast for some reason, repetitively,
Yeah, no
having
problem.
this, they wouldn't be able to play. And now with this, they can. And so there's more people who will be able to experience the game, which is a good thing, I think.
I think I can get away with this. A little jank band-aid. See how this looks real quick. Might be missing.
We have considered putting it on mobile. Yeah.
Keep position on base object. Type nil.
It's more of a cost and effort kind of thing. For now, though. For now, it's no to mobile. But I think it would fit really, really well.
I know, but yeah.
It would be really cool. I think our priority is to get the game finished and polished on the platform that we are designing it for. Just ignore iOS. I mean, it's $100, right, to put it on Google Play or iOS. I think it's 100. And the physics in our game are a little bit wonky, especially with all the water bodies, so there might be some optimization needed. And then there's also the cost thing too, is like, I don't want to release the game for free on mobile, but paid games I feel like don't do super well. Oh really? $25? I thought I read that it was also $100. But maybe it's gone up recently, I don't know. Oh, no, it's $25, you're right. Okay. I didn't realize it was $25. Yeah. Well, I just realized that chat dinging sound is probably dinging on stream too, isn't it? Can't tell. That must be annoying. I'm sorry. I'll turn that off. Yes, definitely launching Steam first. Sound hasn't bothered you. Okay. Good. Glad to hear it.
Good.
When did you release? Obviously Steam. We've talked about Itch. Might do Itch. We haven't really set up a page on Itch yet, but probably should.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that doesn't work.
But yeah, Steam for sure. We talked a little bit about Xbox too, about trying to get it on Xbox or Nintendo Switch. But those ones are just more expensive. Like we'd have to get like probably the W4 games. Like console build of the engine. Statistics are not readily available.
That's how you should call it. Yeah. That's funny, Pixel Lover.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, maybe I'll keep it on
In
then.
case there's a massive delay.
Right.
You know, we're not just ignoring you.
Yeah.
Okay, is tweening invisible? Can I?
Come on.
I need to stop printing.
5
sales
sale on itch. 130 on Steam. How many wish lists did you have when you launched? Out of curiosity. If you know that. I don't know how you could find that out. Yeah. Not sure on launch. Sure.
Huh? I thought I just added that. If breaking. Oh!
310 currently. Okay.
See, this is why you need to use clear variable names, kids. You will confuse your future self.
Yeah,
God.
very niche market. Right. Yeah. I know people's numbers are always so all over the place.
I feel like with that game though, it's a niche market, but you could get a handful of people that would like play it for hours and just like love it and be like, when are you gonna release new content?
Yeah. 26 to 1. I've heard that 30 to 1 is the average number, I think, these days. It's a big range, but it's generally 30 to 1, I think, if you were to try and give it an average. Over 300 active players. Nice. But only the streamers buy the game. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was like, wait. Yeah, we talked about maybe adding multiplayer to this. I don't know if it would be worth the effort, but I think people would probably enjoy it.
It would be fun, I think.
Yeah.
And put like collisions on the fish so you can hit each other.
Yeah, oh my god, that would be super funny. Yeah. Do you have a Steam page for your next game yet?
Yeah, that's what we had a larger scope project, Pixel Lover, and then like after a month or two just completely scrapped it.
Yeah. Should we do a weekend game jam and figure out Steam multiplayer for this?
Very easy. Scares me.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be so cool though.
Maybe once we have the demo and we have functionally everything that's in the game, like all the systems are there, maybe we can try and tack on multiplayer in February or something.
Yeah.
Channel points that make gravity increase. That's funny. That could be cool.
Make bounce more intense.
Right, yeah, crank up the bounce to make it harder to control. Which one is it?
Yeah.
That's the. Why did we choose Godot? Because we like open source, and it's fun. Looking for an option button. I started using Godot a few years ago. It was like 6 months or a year before the whole Unity like runtime fee fiasco, and I just found it really fun, like fun to use, fun to learn. It's really easy to prototype stuff. Like you can make something happen so quickly, so it makes for really quick iteration, I think.
Love Python.
Yeah, Python is fun, easy to program. It's been, and yeah, we like open source software, like supporting open source projects, using open source projects. So it's been great for what we want to do, I think.
Yeah, it's so nice. Like, if I feel like something is wrong with the engine, I can just like go to the Godot GitHub, search for current issues, and be like, oh, someone's already working on this, and I'm not crazy. Like,
right.
it's so nice.
Right. Yeah.
Access to property, key position. Breakable. Visual. There we go. Now didn't we use Unity for something? Did we build?
Well, our first attempt at Jig was a 3D Unity game.
That's what it was. Yeah,
Yeah.
I spent a couple weeks that summer making a like Guitar Hero clone, like an actual one.
Yeah, I remember in C#.
Yeah. That was actually a pretty fun project.
Yeah.
Really struggled to make the time stay consistent, but I don't think I was doing things right.
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of people complain about when you like actually get a project large on Unity, it can take like minutes to load it up.
Right.
Tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like with a rhythm game, it's just so important to have everything timed perfectly. I remember there was this asset pack that had some timing stuff and for like MIDI playing, but yeah, you gotta keep your ideas secret.
We can tell you ours since we've already done it, but it was a fishing themed rhythm game where it was basically a Guitar Hero clone, but you were fishing instead of playing guitar. And so you would hit the keys and your rod would move into the right lane. And then we ended up doing it in a weekend as a 2D project for a game jam in Godot.
Yeah, we just made the mini game. Okay, I think this looks significantly better.
Let me see.
Can you overlay a stream while you're playing a Steam game?
Overlay a stream while playing a Steam game? Do you mean like, oh, you're trying to play a game on... Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, making music can help with rhythm games. I don't know if Chrome has it, but I know Firefox has this like pop-out thing. So if you're using the Firefox browser, you can click the pop-out button, and I think that can be put on top. Trying to think of how else you could overlay. I think that it's just that pop-out window thing. Not everyone, but most people have to learn music if they're doing solo stuff.
It's like
Spotify sounds 800K though. You are. You do music.
Whoa! Holy moly! Let's say the guy who made Stardew Valley Concerned Ape jokes that people love his music now, and he has like the touring like orchestra, right?
Mm-hmm.
He jokes
Oh,
that
cool.
he just had to make a game to get people to listen to his music. His music
Right.
is like his real passion. Well, that one's not hooked up.
Produced for Sony. That's cool. Nice.
Holy moly.
So do you have like a background in music then? And game dev is more for fun?
Oh, this is still running. Oops.
Yeah, Stardew Valley music is good.
So good. There's like a guy on Spotify. I think we're playing the artist actually, maybe Coffee Date and Game Shops. They have like this lo-fi Stardew
Yeah.
album that I'll just like have that on repeat for hours while working.
Oh, student in your garage when you were 16? That's cool.
Okay, how do I change the color on these? Is it in the color? There we go.
Creative. I also cannot draw to save my life. Hey, I'm also a musician.
Jeez.
I have a degree in it.
I do not make music.
Yeah,
You guys are
I
funny.
just graduated with my music degree in December here. Got my music education, so I'm certified K-12 to teach music.
Ooh, yeah, I really like this.
Sweet.
Response? Yes. I need to fix up the tile set a little
Singing
bit.
out. Perfect pitch is a coveted skill.
What does that even mean?
Perfect pitch?
Yeah.
It means you
I don't
can
think
hear
I
a note and say what it is. So if like you made a sound, I could tell you what note it was if I had perfect pitch.
Huh. I feel like, yeah. If a friend told me they had perfect pitch, I would just be like howling all the time.
Right.
What letter was that? They'd be like G. I'd be like, okay, like, I don't know.
um,
Oh shoot. Okay, I need to fix the rest of the braking platforms.
oh, because they're all busted now.
Yeah, if you go into one, it just crashes the game.
How many back there? That's relative pitch then, right? If say you say sing me a G, and they sing a note, it is a G. That's relative pitch.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't have perfect or relative pitch, despite going to music school for 5 years. But my partner does. I think she's got at least relative pitch, if not close to perfect pitch.
Okay, let's fix up this tile set a little bit. I think I need to get rid of the gaps. I just filled them all in black. It's gonna be too dark. Or is it gonna look really good?
Maybe I gotta find the one day. I read an article once. Oh no, yes, my girlfriend as my partner. Yes. But I read an article that somebody, and apparently, I guess I always thought this was impossible or very, very hard to do as an adult, but some guy was able to give himself perfect pitch and train a perfect pitch in a month. And he wrote this whole Medium article with a journal about the whole process over the 30 days, where he taught himself perfect pitch. And I always tell myself every once in a while, I'm like, this is the month. I'm going to do it. I'm going to give myself perfect pitch. And I've never done it, but
Yeah. Fun little side quest.
Right. That's the thing, though, is the guy had a job too, but he basically, what he did was he gave himself incredibly good relative pitch, so that he could hear a note and relate it back to C, and he just had the note C so ingrained in his head. Yeah, once you click off it, it disappears.
There's ways to make applications always stay on top. I'm not sure how to do it though.
What in my...
Power toys. I don't think I've used power toys.
I think Ayrton Alexis said something about that earlier.
Oh, it's a Microsoft Power Toys is a set of freeware system utilities designed for power users developed by Microsoft for use on the Windows operating system.
Shoot, I messed up something with my computer. How do I fix this? I can't Alt-Tab. And every time I click on a different window, it like doesn't show up.
That's weird. Yeah, it looks like
Oh, I think I got it now.
Always on top. Always on top utility.
Yeah.
Pin a window, Windows Control T. I'll link that. What I'm looking at right now. Pixel Lover, if you want to read about that. Look
The
at this
heck? It's like
game now.
everything is showing up behind. That's so weird.
Maybe I should check out this Power Toys. Sounds useful. I feel like it's gonna be one of those things. Yeah. It's gonna be one of those things that you like download it and start using it and you're like, I cannot believe I wasn't using this before.
Yeah. Right click on the taskbar and click move. Can't even right click on them.
I feel like I need to make these look more rocky.
I feel like I
They look very round right now.
bricked my computer somehow.
was trying to go for like a wet rock look. They kind of look like bubbles. Maybe a little more noise. Cracks / noise overlay. I did like a moss, a dark green.
Whoa. That one was loud.
So replace broken keys on keyboard, reset key secret. Custom grid layouts for multitasking, snap windows, and redefine zones.
That's cool.
It's really cool. Pick colors from anywhere on your screen. Oh, I would use that. I've tried to do that before.
Hello, cat. Welcome back. What are you doing?
Yeah, that sounds really useful.
Bugged out right now, aren't you, buddy?
I'm entering the game window, but it can be windowed.
Hey, what's the big deal, mister? Huh? Look, stream again.
Oh, that's fine. Glasses have a smudge in them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've got a bunch more of these boxes. But toggle buttons. What's next? Reverse bar.
Look better with black. Okay, we'll go like one up from black.
I doubt it, but maybe. The swim narration.
If you go to Windows, your settings, and then system about. It'll tell you what windows you have. Mhm.
Tell me to.
I literally had Windows 10 for so long. And then you might be able to do this in Windows 10, but it wasn't obvious for me. The only reason I switched was because in File Explorer, just to make multiple tabs. I think that's so helpful.
Yeah.
Because my work laptop had Windows 11. I'd constantly use that. I was like, oh, making all these tabs is so nice.
Yeah.
Granted, I tried to do as much directory work as I can with command line, but sometimes it's nice to be able to see the images. When you have like 80 images named screenshot 10625 and don't really know what they are.
I don't
Exactly.
blame you. I have no doubt that all of my data, despite me declining it, is being trained on Copilot models at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, AI is going to start, it already is, training itself. Just completely cyclical.
Right.
Just eating itself. I wish I could help you more, Pixel Lover, but I'm not very familiar with this kind of stuff. Yeah, that's what AI feels like to me.
Okay. Yeah, that's everything in. My gosh, it's 5 o'clock. Look at that.
Ooh.
Well, how did we do on our tasks today?
Relatively good. I'm almost done with this. I'm kind of just cleaning it up at this point.
Cool. Change breaking platforms to shake the whole object with collisions, right? That's been done, or will be done.
Where is that? Is that in backlog?
That's in progress right now.
Yep, that's there, and then yeah, these
And then
two.
Yeah. Okay, and maybe I'll do some script work. Yeah, maybe tomorrow morning, maybe tonight. We'll see. I started the narration, and I'm working on the pause and settings. So I didn't finish anything today, but made a lot of progress on a lot of stuff. But wow, these lists are so much smaller than they were 3 days ago.
Yeah, it's awesome. These streams have been so helpful for us to just
I
like
know.
focus.
Yeah. Yeah, 4 hours of really condensed, focused work.
Yeah, and it's nice to just chat with people.
Yeah, make a few friends along the way. But I have not eaten anything today, so I need I need to go get some food. Yeah.
If I don't eat within like an hour of waking up, I'm nauseous.
I am so hungry. Well, because I got up this morning and I was like, I gotta work on the script, and I worked on the script for 2 hours, and then I was like, oh, I gotta go fix my car because the auto shop's open. So I had to go fix my car. And then we got to work and I was like, working. And now I'm hungry.
Fair enough.
2:07. Oh my god. My bedtime is 9 p.m. 9 p.m. and I'm going to bed.
I don't know how you guys stay up so late.
Yeah. Can't do it.
And my friends hate me when we're like playing games. I'm like, oh, look at that. It's 9.
It's 9.
Gotta go.
Yeah, I went out with some friends the other night and we went to go see a concert. And the concert started at 9. I was like, really? Like...
Yeah, they're like, you want to go see a basketball game? I'm like, oh, what time is it at? Like 8. I think I'm busy that night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be sleeping then.
Right. Yesterday we were up till 10 playing, or 9:30 or something, playing Balatro, and I was like, oh, this is pushing it.
Yeah. I know. Am I old? I think I'm old. Well.
30 this year. Hey, congrats. 30 is a good one. I assume. I'm not 30 yet, but
yeah, I'll turn like 24 in a month, I think.
We should do something for your birthday.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know what.
My girlfriend is talking to me, and she's like, what do you want to do for your birthday? I was like, I don't know. She's like, you're probably just going to want to work on your game. I'm like, probably.
Yeah.
I know, I still feel like a kid.
Well, we should do an in-person Devstream or something.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah. 1-year-old that you're flashed by.
I've heard that it's like that with newborns.
Yeah.
Not from experience though. I do not have a kid. That's terrifying.
Better than being early 20s. Yeah, I don't know. Early 20s isn't all that crazy, I think. Oh, an in-person dev stream is where I drive over to his house and we stream from my laptop at his house.
Tolerate Wishlist. Yeah.
That's good.
Early 20s just feel so volatile, like, I don't know. Don't know what I wanted to do. Don't know how to get there.
Right.
I guess we're doing this.
Now we're doing this. All right, I'm gonna start closing up the streams here. Life of a 16-year-old. Oh, those were the good times. No, that's true. Yeah.
And I still feel like a teenager, but with some of the responsibilities of an adult, paying rent,
Yeah.
taxes, having to like remember to